That's true. There is that Autobahn. Does the Autobahn actually connect Frankfurt and Berlin? I would assume so. It does. So, dude, you could get there in like 2 hours. No big deal. You would also be putting your life in the hands of whatever vehicle you're driving. Hopefully, it's not a Volkswagen. Okay, so we're live on the YouTube. Let me just recap what our plans are for today. No, I just dislike Volkswagen because they're liars. And the only person to see jail time from the emissions scandal, like I don't know, 10 years ago or so, only person to see jail time was the dev that implemented it, not the management that told him to implement it. So yeah, I'll just always hate Volkswagen because of that. Yeah. But okay, so our plan for today. Well, let me do the today command. We lost internet connection on Saturday because of Comcast. Fucking Comcast. But I'm back on Ziply, so hopefully no surprises today. We got the validation working of our webhooks, which is good, but we need to make it a little prettier. Like, we didn't actually style it that well. And after that, we need to make sure that we are rate limiting properly for the validation stuff, right? We want to make sure that the user can only send those messages once every 30 seconds, and they hit a limit when they get to maybe like, I don't know, 4, 5 a day, or 5 every 6 hours, or I don't know. We gotta really think about what that rate limiting looks like. But yeah, so that's our plan for today. I'm not sure if we are gaming with James and Wormbane tonight because Wormbane's busy on Wednesday. He mentioned maybe tomorrow. I can't do tomorrow because I got a concert tomorrow. I'm gonna go see The Faint. That'll be a good show. But yeah, so not sure. Tonight might be a gaming night at around like 6-ish. Or we can go late. But we won't go too late because I had to wake up super early this morning. I had to record the MC stuff for the remote talks for JS Nation, which was kind of fun. I will say, given the chance to do it again, I would make sure I go through ahead of time and at least have permissions to like edit some of the scripting, because it's very clear that some of the scripting was written by people who maybe English isn't their first language, and like reading it involved me like having to manually edit in my head as I'm reading it, which is just tougher. But yeah, no, it was still cool though. And oh, what's up, Midnight? How you doing? And is that management still working there, Jarrell? I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't think it matters. They probably still pay the same lawyers that defended management and threw the dev under the bus. I look at it this way, right? People can get forgiveness. Brands and businesses do not. Right? If a business is qualified as a human, which I still don't think, right? Like, I disagree with that. But if they are, that means they don't follow the same rules as humans. Businesses don't die after a set amount of time. which means my hatred for them doesn't have to die after a set amount of time. It's that easy. Yep, exactly, Robert Tables. Damn right. Damn right. World's saddest trombone for those businesses that don't deserve our sympathy. Your old Chromebook that you installed Omarchi on has a sticker, "Corporations are not people," and you use that a lot in big meetings, or in a lot of big meetings. Hell yeah. Damn right. All right, so your surgery recovery continues, looking at 6 weeks. Wait, what did you get surgery for, if you don't mind saying? And if you do, like, yeah, you don't have to share. That's fine. Was that the dental surgery? Oh, full-on hip replacement. They called you Mr. Glass. Oh, and out of state? I mean, wouldn't your insurance cover you no matter what state you're in? Or do you mean like out of the country? Is it more just like the travel of being out of state? Oh, you couldn't drive, couldn't fly. Oh. So are you still out of state? Your wife drove the 9 hours to get you, then 9 hours back. Got it. That makes sense. Damn, so it was like an emergency surgery, huh? Oof. Damn, dude. How shit-faced were you? I'm kidding. And like, you know, a fall can happen anytime. Here I am thinking I wanted to get back into skateboarding. Didn't even have your second drink. Jeez, dude. Man, like, how'd it happen? That is so gnarly. Oh, and I feel so bad about when we lost connection on Saturday. I really do prefer being able to, like, raid people and pass that on. Especially after we had just gotten a good raid from Conrad. So yeah, I really feel bad about that. Fucking Comcast. Must have been a hell of a drink. Yeah, there you go. Oh, it was dress shoe problems. See, that's why I have fancy sneakers. Not fancy, but just black on black sneakers. They're my dress sneakers. But yeah, wasp flying at your face. Well, that's also like, why are you going places where it's warm enough to have wasps still? Like, gross. Oh, you were playing against. Wait, were you playing against managerless? Someone. No, I think Danielle's playing against. No, Danielle's playing against the undefeated person in our league. Who were you? Who were you up against? Oh, you're up against a Tota. Well, wait. You lost, though. Oh, you mean maybe that week? Because this past week you lost to a Tota. Oh, you're talking week 8. Oh, Vaders. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't get confirmation from Vaders that they would actually be playing this year. So that's probably on me. I slacked on getting our league going. And I think next year I would just start the league from scratch and have people like re-sign up. Because it just led to a lot of confusion, like restarting the league with all the same players. So yeah. Yeah, next year I'll do the league better. That's my fault. But yeah, dude, a Tota squeaked one out on you. You had the projection, but dude, your running backs shat the bed. Holy shit, dude. Your defense balled out. Your kicker balled out. Patrick Mahomes. Dude's toast. What the fuck? Yeah, dude. Fire your running backs. DK Metcalf blowing it, but he's on Pittsburgh, so it's not his fault. Aaron Rodgers ruins every team he plays for at this point. But you're Patrick Mahomes, man. What the fuck? Somehow it's still better than Jordan Love, though. Yeah, in the fantasy football game I had, it was a squeaker. You got to go. It's a bit late. Yeah, no worries there. Yeah, I know. I need to start stream like earlier in the day. It's just tough when I got a day job. I just want to make enough money that I don't need to have a day job anymore, and then I can stream whenever I want. That'd be way better. It's just that easy, right? But yeah, have a good night there, Ard. Yeah, I think that's the dream for everyone. But dude, Robert Tables, I am so pumped on. Like, I swooped Rico Dowdle like a few weeks ago. Best decision I made. That dude gives me like easily 20 plus points every week. Like, he has a miss every once in a while, but damn. I feel bad for whoever has Chuba Hubbard. Because, yeah, Rico is getting like all of the carries now. But yeah, I just barely won in this week's league. Wait, Chuba was feasting last week? Maybe that's why Rico didn't get as many points, because they were doing the split thing. Are you the one that has Chuba? Oh, Rico was. Yeah, no, Rico's killing it. I think there's been 1 week where he only had 10 points or something. Oh, yep. So, yeah, Tom's ingenious team, the undefeated person in our league right now. He has Chuba, and Chuba only got 1.7 points yesterday. I would think so. But yeah. Come on, Danielle. Danielle has 3 people left to play. And he's projected to go higher than Tom. But we'll see what. Yes, just his tight end, a running back, and his kicker. But he needs 20 total points. Come on, Danielle. But okay, let's get to some work. What up, Brainless? How you doing? And yeah, that was fun playing Pal World. Yeah, I'm looking forward to some more Pal World next Saturday. God, I can't believe I'm in last place in our league. I'm going to be tied with the managerless team. I don't want to look at this anymore. It's making me sad. Okay. So looking at app.messijo. Yeah, we might just delete the foo notification. Let's double check some of this real quick. Not with that account, at least. Oh, that's weird. Like this gap between those. Yeah. Okay, so I'm able to reproduce the bug that you're getting. I need to do that locally, too. So, interestingly, I tried to reproduce it with the LLM, but I don't get that issue here. We do get foo from Hacker News and Lobsters, though. So we are getting events from Hacker News and Lobsters. Yeah, let me recreate these real quick. So we'll do an elixir. Maybe. I don't think so, though. Now, here's the thing, though. Was Elixir actually mentioned? Because they are separate platforms. I would expect... Okay, so you got emails and you checked them, but it's just not showing on this page. Okay. And when you click into it, and I think you're okay with me doing this. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me go do it on production. Oh, so here's part of it. Hold on. So you have 2 of Elixir. Yeah. So you changed them, right? Now they're both the same platforms, but this one just isn't getting any. Okay. But we are seeing Y Combinator, lobsters. We do see the blue sky in there. Sure. But for some reason, this event doesn't get any. So I'm wondering if it's something I'm doing when I'm like deduping. Yeah, that is curious. Most curious. Well, I need to recreate it locally. So that's our first step. So yeah, we'll just have to wait. So I'd say let me know if when you notice or when you get an email. And yeah, we'll come back and check it. Cause yeah, that's tricky. Oh, and there was another issue here, right? Like if we do this, sure, yeah, no worries. Right, so we get an error on this, and the error is on the it's on the secret field. So what we need to be doing is in our logic, the secret field needs to be optional. And we need to like validate that separately. And yeah, real quick, you know what? I had to wake up super early today. I do have video editing to do tonight, but that's just video editing. I do have like work stuff too. But yeah, I'm gonna go rinse out my beverage glass. Because why not? So, BRB, give me a sec. I'm back. A soda. Oh, got one in here. That'll be fine. It'll be fine. I got more in the other room. Ah. You set up the new router. 231 down, 34 up. Now, is that about the same as what you had? I can't remember what number you posted before. I feel like you were getting like 34 down before. But yeah, maybe I'm forgetting. Oh, it was 34 down? Okay. Yeah. So that's not so bad. Yeah, 231, you're looking at like 30 megabytes down. That's not bad. Like just under that. I don't know if I could live without gigabit, but, you know, better than nothing. And hold on, JLem, is that plugged in or is that over Wi-Fi? I keep forgetting to bring my keys in here. Luckily, I know how to open a bottle with a lighter. Y'all ever seen this trick before? If you've never done it, it's actually pretty good. So you get the lighter positioned between your fingers here like this, right? And you pull the trigger. Oop. If I had a better grip. Over Wi-Fi? Got it. Yeah, I'd check to see what you get plugged in. You use your fingernail? That made my fingernails hurt thinking about it. Yeah, that's fucking savage. It's like, might as well use your teeth. I guess fingernails heal, teeth don't, though. No, it sounds like a real easy way to lose my fingernail. I've done that before. I don't want to do it again. And Caleb, is your guys' meetup done now? Like, I always forget time zones and stuff. Less pain if you do it fast. Oh, it's tomorrow. Got it. For some reason, I was thinking today. Cool. I misread it. Yeah, feel free to post the link here. I'll do it too. Yeah, so do we have anyone here that lives near Berlin? I know, right? Oh, yep, there you go. Yeah, free beer in Berlin. Ich bin ein Berliner. If you were in Berlin, you'd probably never see the sun, and that's fine. The sun's trying to kill us, man. And I just realized in one of the IT Crowd episodes, Roy is wearing a t-shirt that says, "The sun is trying to kill me." Berlin summers are so intense, everyone looks forward to the winter. Got it. Brad, are you from the area? And yeah, we have the self-promo channel, but I wonder if a separate channel for like meetups would be cool. Right? Just so that people could like set notifications for it if they care. Yeah, I don't know. I'll think about it. But yeah, that's not a bad idea. You're based in Berlin. You don't use air conditioning in Europe, and it sucks. I mean, I live in Washington State. It's the second lowest, or maybe third lowest state for like air conditioning in the entire U.S. The only two states that are lower are Hawaii and Alaska. It's fucking crazy. Meetup.com is garbage. Now, use Luma if you're going to be setting up like events these days. Yep. So yeah, like similar to the link that Caleb just posted. And then yeah, Brad, I don't know if you missed it, but yeah, Caleb's company, or the company Caleb's at, is Get Butler, and Get Butler is hosting free beer in Berlin tomorrow. Definitely worth checking out. Exactly, Brad. Like, holy shit. Yeah, why not? So yeah, let everyone you know as well, for sure. You know, the more people at a meetup, the better. Yeah, they're technically a competitor, but you know, like our CEO might think that way, my boss might think that way. I don't think that way. It's a big space. There's room for everyone. The more people that use Get Butler means that there are more people that would consider Get Kraken even, you know? Like it expands the total addressable market, in my opinion. Free until you get kicked out for being too drunk. Yeah, that's basically it. Yep. It's pretty cool. Maybe Robert Tables. Get Kraken should do an event like that. Yeah, it's tough in the US where everything's just so spread out. Get Kraken would be better off just helping sponsor an existing meetup. Which we can definitely do. I think I'm not sure if we have budget. Hackathon? We are actually going to be hosting a hackathon for GitCon this year. It's more of a game jam, but yeah, Get Kraken's hosting a game jam over the next like 2 or 3 weeks. GitCon is going to be at the beginning of November, and it's just an online conference, so it's nice and easy. You know, it'll be recorded, so you can check it whenever you want, but showing up while it's live is nice. Yeah, it's GitCon with a K, like get cracking with the K. But yeah, it's just, you know, you can probably see, I don't know if we have any stuff posted. Okay. Was it December last year too? Interesting. Yeah, I guess it must have been. I feel like that's this year. No, never mind. No, that's the playlist. But yeah, we had a bunch of pretty cool speakers. See, yeah, no, I think that is for this year, and I think they're just in the process of updating this or something. Because, yeah, like the speakers list isn't even there anymore. But yeah, 2 witty hosts. It's going to be just me this year. Yeah, so this page is pretty empty at the moment. I think we're working on filling it out. Like, technically, this is last year's designs as well. So, yeah, like, I've seen the designs for the new page. So, yeah, we should have that live pretty soon. Yeah, I'll let you know when we do. But yeah, we're still doing speaker outreach and some of that stuff. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna try and reach out to Taylor to see if he wants to give a talk about like upcoming things for Git, right? Like in general. I need to send that message. I'm blowing it on that one. There's also like 2 other people I need to reach out to, but I have to sign up for like paid Twitter again. Taylor or Patrick. Which Patrick is that? Hold on. I think it was actually auto-completing something for me. Patrick Steinhardt? GitLab dude? Yes, he looks very familiar. I remember seeing him in the meeting. No, dude, you nailed it. You nailed the spelling, man. You nailed it. Okay, and like he works at GitLab, I'm guessing, right? So yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm sure they'd be fine. So I'll reach out to Taylor, see if he wants to do it, and then if Taylor passes, I'll ask Patrick. Yeah, awesome. Thank you for the note. That's huge. And here's the big thing, like, man, oh, Chris, like, does the company know you stream all the time, and does that eat into your schedule? No, like, I'm kind of doing work, kind of. Well, I'm streaming anyway, so screw it. Shit. Kinda. I really do think I lucked into one of the like chillest, coolest DevRel roles out there. Because at some companies, you'd be like on the hook, like, we need 2 blog posts a week, blah, blah, blah. It's like, I don't know. Yeah, they don't treat me like that at Get Kraken, at least. But yeah, I'm going to save that for later. Yeah, it is really nice. Yeah. But yeah, hold on. Here's a good example. We can click in and see like GitCon 2023. And like, yeah, we had a whole bunch of like really cool people. Like Sean Astin helped with a conversation about mental health, and so like because we had Sean Astin, we really like went in with like the Lord of the Rings kind of like theming and stuff, which is cool. Oh, Lewis. Yeah, I connected with him on LinkedIn recently. Michelle Mannering. Hold on. Is this Miss Manners? Robert Tables, right? Like she's on your team, right? On Live Coders. Yeah. Mish Manners, I think, but it's like Mish. Yeah, shit. Haven't seen anything from them in a long time. That's cool. Yeah, Frank, he's the man. Rizel kills it. I think Rizel speaks at basically every single one of these. like, yeah, we reached out to Angie Jones. I think I'm gonna reach out to Rizel as well. Yeah, Frank's the man. We see him here all the time. So yeah, I don't know. We get like a good collection of speakers at GitCon, and it's all pre-recorded, so it's like kind of lower effort. Oh, Joyce Lynn. I think I'm connected with them on LinkedIn and all that BS. But yeah, it's cool. Yeah. Pre-recorded is definitely the move. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was good. All right, so hold on. Let's look at this. Okay, so hold up. I really want to dig into this bug. For some reason, we're getting 3 events already on Messijo for the word Elixir, but we're not getting it when we have the keyword twice. Now, how do we actually... Yeah, we gotta fix this bug. Now, I would assume these are Y Combinator. Yeah, so Y Combinator moves quicker. Yeah, exactly. Yep, so we got the bug remade. I think I already have an idea of what might be wrong. I think it's maybe a group buy. I'm not certain yet. I'm not certain yet. Hold on. All right, so keywords are being fetched. Hold on. Okay, so they're being fetched here. We should see a log for that here soon. I'm wondering if we got to restart the server for that. While we're waiting, right, list keywords by platform. From keyword in keyword, platform in keyword.platform. So that shouldn't be doing any like deduping or anything like that. So we go into keyword events. We find all the rows. This is where it's a little more annoying. So okay. Right, we go to admin portal. None of the others even have keywords set up. Okay, so I was very, very confused how we only had 89 events in the database. So that's part of it. What we can see is that the keyword ID is this one ending in 26B3. And when we see keywords get listed, right, we've only got 5 of them. So we're looking for Chris, CM Griffin, Ghosty, Elixir, and Elixir. Now the issue we're kind of getting, hold on. Excuse me. Oh man. Sneezy sneezy. I'm going to close all of these first. All right, so we got keyword events there. Let's look at keywords. Yes, I did. So the 26B3, it looks like the last one is the one getting the events. And that makes sense from what we're seeing in this org, right? The last one is the only one receiving those events. Right? The platforms, Hacker News Lobsters, Hacker News Lobsters. We're not doing any parts. So then as we are looping through things, right, we know that the keywords list has both of them in there. So then when we go to match and notify, we take in the list of keywords. And for each, we're checking as long as the message has text. That's it. So getting keyword event by platform and platform ID. This is the issue. We want to do it by platform, platform ID, and keyword ID. Yeah, so we were deduping platform and platform ID values, but we need to be deduping by keyword ID, platform, and platform ID. Which means, yeah, we need to go back. We're going to have an error. I'm surprised it hasn't failed out yet. All right, so it's really just those two. All right, so we get that back going. That should fix the bug that you're seeing there, Brainless. I do think it would be pretty rare for that to be an issue for us, but that should at least fix that bug. Like, how often are people going to do that exact same thing? That was at least that bug. No, and I think that's fine. Oh shit. I think that's just a warning. Yeah, it's just a warning. So yeah, like, is it the end of the world? No, it's not a big deal. And would a user actually have hit it? No, but we at least fixed it. So that's a good fix. I do want to just verify that we do fix it. So we'll check that here in a bit. I do still think it's a bug a user could have hit because maybe they want to do, Elixir and the Hacker News, and just Hacker News goes to one notification type, but then Elixir and then all the others goes to another notification type. At that point, the user would have run into that issue in some way. So yes, very rare, but still possible. So I'm glad we fixed it. Yeah, all right. So then back to the thing that we're actually working on. We've got a bug with this, and this is a front-end bug, but it's going to relate to how we do our validation on the back end as well. So part of the issue here is how we do our validation. Elixir tends to be a common thing for perfumes. Oh, interesting. Sure. I wonder if there's like other words you could add as a qualifier. Yeah, but then you wouldn't be getting nearly as much. Like, you would miss out on notifications, maybe. So realistically, what you would want to make Blue Sky work is negative matching, right? So proper like Boolean keyword matching. So you could do the keyword and then you could do a negative match for the word perfume or scent. So yeah, that's a big feature we're going to need then. But then you might miss out when someone's talking about the Elixir team. Now, I think the way you fine tune that would definitely be totally up to you. But being able to support negative matching is going to be useful. So we do need to get that eventually. So how do we want to handle this use case? The user should be able to go in and edit the webhook URL without having to change the secret. They should be able to edit the content type without changing the secret, even the name. All of that stuff should be valuable, right? Should be doable. It was probably just some spam bullshit, brainless. Hopefully. There you go. Off to the personal one. Hell yeah. So yeah, my thought is we could do something quick and hacky where if we are in edit mode, if we are in edit mode, we can set just some hacky value. Like not edited in all caps or something. And then we just look for that value. And maybe we even randomize it. Or we just make it like a super long value that no user would ever set themselves. And something that no... Like, the odds of randomly generating it are like 1 in trillions. And then we just look for that value and decide whether we send it over the wire or not. And then for the back end, we just make the secret not required when updating the notification. I think that feels like the right approach. What do y'all think? Because then we still get validation on the front end. And we would get validation on the back end. I think I like that idea. All right. Yeah, so... unedited secret key value. And we just define it as a string. Now, unedited. Right? Something like that. Right, so it's basically impossible for anything to randomly generate that. And if a user tries to set that, well, screw them. Right? Like, how dare they? If they're trying to set their secret key manually to that, straight to jail. Okay, so then... So notification would have to be defined here. So what we can do is then just make this unedited secret key value as the default. if selected type.name is that. And payload.secretKey is equal to that. We delete payload.secretKey and pass that to our onSubmit. So then onSubmit, that gets handled by the edit notification page. And we're just passing that data through. And then on the back end, we go to the notification controller. Let me double check this. And yeah, how's everyone's day going? Sorry for the burp. Wait, Wiz Khalifa streams on Twitch? That's crazy. Oh, that's cool. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. It's always funny, like, the people that connect with you on LinkedIn. Like, I'd say 1 out of every, like, 3 or 4 are actually, like, real, legitimate human beings. And then others are helping 7-figure founders and high-performing startups, blah, 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 blah. Like, asshole shit. Ignore. CEO of Fractional CFO Solutions of America. No. Ignore. I partner with B2B tech companies creating 3x pipeline. No. Goodbye. They're just connecting with you because they don't want to pay for the in-mail to send you a fucking sales pitch. Now, granted, I get that because I have founder on my profile. If I just removed founder, we'd be good. I should do that. Caleb, your day was all right. You fixed a bad bug that had an obvious yet obscure solution and hashed out in your mind the next feature that you're going to be working on. Oh, cool. Hell yeah. Oh, shit. Okay, that's why this person connected. Yeah. So the person that connected with me on LinkedIn, it's because they found my what is open telemetry video that I did for Highlight. Oddly enough, Highlight passed on me in the interview process. Not Highlight, technically, Launch Darkly. What is open telemetry? Number one with a bullet. 33,000 views. Man, like, yeah, really good comments too. Except for this one. Hold on. We're going to thumbs up all the good ones. Some diagrams would have been amazing. Okay. You're not wrong. Hey, nice. Yeah, they all get my thumbs up if they're cool. And hey, Bots One, yeah. Appreciate you. Hell yeah. All right. Yeah, exactly. All over the place. On the work YouTube, you get people commenting that wine isn't halal. Like, yes, I respect your beliefs. We didn't just have like somehow forget that wine has alcohol in it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, people are funny, man. I saw a funny thing on Reddit the other day where someone published a book, like totally unrelated book, and someone made a comment like, "Why can't I order this like very specific food item anymore?" 1 star. Like they left a review of the book because Amazon doesn't sell the one like thing they want to buy anymore. Like, dude, people are so damn weird. Like, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. It's got to be a bot, right? All right, let's keep going. Yeah, about Amazon shipping and not the product. Like, it's not the seller's fault. Sometimes it is. But yeah, if it's fulfilled by Amazon, that's Amazon's fault. Like, don't blame the seller. I'm just hoping one of these days to get hit by like the lucky, like, oh, you ordered an SSD from Amazon. Here's 20 of them. Just cross my fingers. Hopefully they do it like, like I order a camera or something. Here's 20 of them. That'd be great. I swear, those stories are actually planted by Amazon as like some like guerrilla marketing. Or Amazon randomly just does it because it's free marketing. I don't know. Tinfoil hat time. I know, it's got to be so rare. But it does happen. I think. Maybe. Dead internet theory, though, right? So, yeah, Brainless, if you're out there, how do I do a conditional update here? Like, if I don't pass a secret key into this, how do I make sure that we're not overwriting it? So I could modify adders. I could just modify the adders as they come in. But no, I can't. Shit. Okay, so hold on. Maybe I don't need to do it there. Because we fetched the notification anyway. Yeah, we can just do it here. And instead of nil, we just pass the existing secret key. So then we're just passing the original value, and it's good to go. Yeah. No, I like that. I think that fixes it. I think we got there. Let me get another album going. This is a short one, but yeah, we haven't listened to it that much, so we'll re-listen to it. All right, so then we just need to modify the payload here. Update notification webhook params. Secret key is not required. But this is where I'd want to do the get in instead of the lookup that way. Oh, yeah. We're not getting the whole notification. right? Yep, it undoes our validation. We still have the old secret key though, right? Let's double check that. Yep. All right. Yeah, I like that. So that's a good fix. Sweet. All right, and then that validates, and we call that good. Okay. All right, so our validation still works. What we want to do now is we need to make the validation actually look good. And yeah, so I could compose the query in 2 blocks of code, the second time referencing the first query. So I'm curious, like, what that would look like brainless. Like, I know you could do it in 2 blocks. How would you modify the list that you're passing to, like, the set block of the original query? Like, would you still use, like, Elixir, like, map stuff? Or not map, but, like, list functions? Because I feel like all that query building stuff is really, like, outside of the raw Elixir stuff, and it requires being, like, something that they implement at the ecto, like, query level. So I don't know. Yeah, I'm curious about that. Are you, like, referencing some code that you actually have at work kind of thing? Or that you've done in side projects? Okay, yeah, let me look at this, because I am curious about that. Dynamic queries. Ah, okay, okay. Oh, and that's what you meant by using the pipe syntax. Oh. That's what you meant by the pipe syntax. Okay, I see that now. Yeah, no, that makes sense. And honestly, I think it's a better option anyway, just because it's more composable. I should probably start opting for the pipe syntax. Yeah, that makes sense. Instead of the way I do it, right? Like, where's a good example? Right? Instead of just like doing the query like this. I'm guessing in this context, from is a macro? Yes. Okay. So yeah, instead of using the from macro, using the pipe syntax, that's actually smart. I like that. Like maybe add geolocation, etc. Yeah. Okay. So I think that's smart. I'm not going to refactor everything we have. But for the future, I would probably want to use pipe syntax instead of the from macro. Just to stay consistent. Because I don't need every query to be dynamic, but in the ones where I do, I want it to match the same syntax that I'm used to, right? Or that I'm currently using elsewhere. I'd almost want that as like a lint rule. That'd be really nice. Because it's not necessarily like a code quality lint rule, but it is like a code style lint rule. Do they have those kind of lint rules? If not, Brainless, if you're looking for a side project, that could be kind of interesting. Oh, the music is loud. Shit. I just realized I have it cranked a bit. 1 second. My bad. Sorry, everyone. Yeah. I turned it down at the volume mixer level in Windows, but I didn't turn it down at the OBS level. So that's my bad. The thought would be like, could you set up a lint rule via Credo or whatever that would discourage the from macro in favor of pipe syntax? Like basically, it would be like a no from or something like that. That as an organization you could enforce at like the lint level, which would be valuable. I think that'd be kind of cool. Like, so it's not necessarily like code quality linting, but it is like code style linting, just for the sake of some of that stuff. I understand each has their own use case, but I just wonder, like, personally, I don't see a use case where the from macro would do something that the pipe syntax wouldn't be able to do. And I would just say, as like from a code review and consistency standpoint, using one all the time would have value. And all lint rules are things that you opt into anyway, so it would be up to an org to decide if they actually want to use it. But I'm just wondering, like, are there some of those things where you prefer something? Could you set up a lint rule for it? Yeah, exactly. That's all I'm getting at, though, Brainless. Like, think about how you are somewhat opinionated about how Elixir gets written, etc. Do those lint rules exist for what your opinions on what makes good Elixir useful? If you ever wanted to like just write some interesting open source Elixir stuff, I would say lint rules are a good start. If anything, I feel like it would be a good conversation over in like the Elixir subreddit. Like, hey guys, I have an opinion here. How do y'all feel about it? Would it be useful if I created a lint rule for it? Yeah, then you could at least see if it's worth your time and you can build some of that sweet, sweet karma. And if it turns out to be something that they think is useful, well then yeah, you could make a Git repo for it. I don't know. I just remember a little while back you were like looking for things to do. I think a library of opinionated lint rules would be useful. Like making sure that they don't already exist. Like so much so that you might even consider, are there conferences where you could either remotely present or record a video and you give a talk about, hey, I have these opinionated things. You don't have to use them, but here's how you can build your own lint rules. Boom. Right? Like nice and straightforward for an Elixir Conf thing. Again, totally up to you. I'm just saying random ideas for you. Yeah, as far as like eventually be monetized, yeah, I'm not sure how you'd monetize lint rules, but if anything, it just helps establish you as a subject matter expert. Random idea. Do what you want. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And having some stuff like that under your belt could be useful if you ever want to branch out and do freelancing, or like consulting. I would assume that the company you work for has like a no moonlighting clause. But as an option, still possible. And yeah, have a good night there, Caleb. I'll keep shouting out the meetup. Right? Do we got anyone here from Berlin? Yeah, no worries. No, I think it's really cool. I would guess it's really late for people in Berlin right now. It's like, what, 2 a.m.? Oh, it's almost 1 a.m. Oh, it's so early. Still lots of work to do. So you'll be here a while. But yeah, Brad, definitely let other people know if you have a chance. Like, yeah, the more people that make it there, the better. And what's up, Leet Rose? How you doing? I'm failing to have the inspiration for it, Leet Rose, but for some reason your name reminds me of Pete Rose, and I wanted to make some kind of gambling joke. For anyone who's unaware, Pete Rose was a baseball player back in what, like the 40s, maybe the 50s, something like that, who had a scandal because they bet on themselves to win a baseball game, which I don't think there's actually a problem with. Like, there's nothing unethical about that to me. Like, you're betting on yourself to win. If you were betting on yourself to lose, there's a problem there. But betting on yourself to win, like, shit, what's wrong with that? It's not like you're going to control that outcome any better than if you didn't bet on yourself. Like, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh, he was betting on other games? I thought the scandal was that he bet on himself in, like, a World Series game or something. Have I had that wrong? Like, I never actually looked it up. I just know, like, the stories. Oh, he was born in the 40s, so the scandal must have been, like, the 70s then, right? Maybe even the 80s? The charges of wrongdoing include claims that he bet on his own team. But he was just betting on all sorts of baseball. Okay. So yeah, it looks like it was probably in the 70s or something. In 2004, he admitted that he bet on baseball and on the Reds. Yeah. So he was betting a bunch. Here's the thing, though, right? Dude, if players did that today, it's like a slap on the wrist. I guess Shohei, he almost got in trouble for that, right? But it was actually his translator doing the betting. His translator doing the betting. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Such an easy scapegoat. And Larobi. What are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about the web version of the Apple App Store. Right, just so I am sure what you're talking about. Check out what's happening with Chauncey Billups. Well, the problem he has is that his name is Chauncey. He'll never get a fair shake in anything at that point. And yeah. Yeah, go for it, Jalen. Alleged mafia ties. Oh, shit. Oh, I remember hearing about the mafia thing. I didn't realize it was Chauncey. Yeah, and then it goes after that to Shohei, and then after that to Phil Mickelson. Dude, Phil Mickelson wasn't even betting on his own sport. What the fuck's wrong with that? Okay, so one of his bets was 400 grand on Team USA in the Ryder Cup. Who gives a shit? Betting on himself again. Like, I don't see a problem with that shit. The mafia thing's crazy, though. You're just watching CoffeeZilla's vid on sports betting? Shit's crazy. Yeah, I bet. Was that the vid where Hassan was watching it and he was talking shit on like the gotcha game, like gambling bullshit. And then someone in his chat pointed out that he totally took a gotcha game sponsor. Dude, Hassan seems very, very questionable ethically. It's one of those things where I actually agree with him a lot politically, but he seems like a fucking asshole. You know, like, dude. Like, it's the opposite of, like, the worst person you know said something that you agree with. And it's more like the person you agree with is one of the worst people you know. It's like the yang to that yin. Of course, yes. Hassan is on record as being totally reasonable, right? Just sucks. Someone you agree with politically is such a shitty human being. I don't completely agree with him. Not everything, but man. It's just the worst. All right, so hold up. Here we go. We fixed it. Brainless, if you're out there, we fixed it. We got there. I want to say it's somewhere around like 3 or 4 months. Right? Since like the very start. I feel like we started it sometime in like May, maybe June. Could be longer. Oh yeah, bug fixes live on stream. It happens a lot when you make as many bugs as I do. In Before the Conspiracy, he writes some of these bugs on purpose just for content. Right? Do the side eye. Yeah, exactly. I write some of these bugs just so I can show you how smart I am when I fix them so quickly. Big brain. Hold on, what's the one? First ever second generation. All right, so this is the part that we care about. We want to make this look a little bit prettier. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool, man. I thought, like, when I first started reading that, I was like, wait, your doctor watches my stream? But no, you just mentioned it to him. Yep. Yep. Yeah, move from your elbows and shoulders, not your wrists. It's especially true for people who use a mouse all day too, right? Move your mouse from your elbows and shoulders. You should never be adjusting your mouse from your wrist. It's why Shroud and a bunch of other like big RPG players have low sensitivity on their mice. They just have a big space to move their mouse around in. I messed that one up. I just don't have a big space for the mouse. I should fix that at some point. But yeah, what would make this look better? Right? Like the whole validation status. Do we need the label? I think we do. Should I put them side by side? I think that could be good. Because we're validating that you are sending back the right message for an invalid signature. So when we do the validation, we send two requests, one for a valid signature, one for an invalid signature. You're expected to send back a 204 for a valid one and a 401 for an invalid one. Yeah, we should probably like have a little like info next to validation status. And we should put these side by side. Yeah. Okay. I like that as a fix. What I'm thinking is we're going to put it inside of a like an alert as well. Yeah. All right. Let's start fiddling with what that looks like. And the icon is going to be info. I still don't know who's doing that gifting to just random names, but thank you. Thank you for at least not making them as awful as they were at first, if you're the same person. If you guys can't see it, an anonymous gifter gave "I'm running out of usernames" a tier 1 sub. All right, let's see how that looks. Okay, so I think I like that, right? We shortened it up a bit. That doesn't actually go anywhere. So I do think I want to leave myself a little to do. Make sure that exists in docs because it definitely doesn't right now. So at a company, you had similar webhook testing feature, and it turned out it was used as a port scanning proxy by a malicious actor. Oh, interesting. I'm not sure you'd be able to do that with ours because it's like we're not allowing different ports. Well, I guess, no, you could, but we are going to have rate limiting on it. So as long as I establish good rate limiting, we're good, right? Yeah, what was the fix, Sap? I'm really curious about that now. Limit the port to 443. Yeah, like I can't imagine why someone would want to set a different port. Like, did you have rate limiting on it though? Okay. Because honestly, like people could do the same thing with GitHub. They could do the same thing with Discord. I'm not sure. I haven't tried entering other port numbers. And I guess here's another thing. We don't directly bubble up the responses to the users. We just respond with whether it's successful or not. So I would expect, because we're doing all that on our back end, that 204 and that 401 are very specific. So it wouldn't even necessarily be able to like scan the ports completely. All we would be doing is bubbling up that whatever port you sent it to didn't give us the response we wanted. So it wouldn't even let you know that the port responded with anything, technically. Were you guys sending the request directly from the front end? And were you showing the exact response directly on the front end? I guess I have a lot of thoughts, because I'm wondering if that's part of why Discord does the way they do. Like Discord, we're doing the exact same thing Discord does. When you click the button to add permissions to a webhook in Discord, they, on the back end, send the requests to the webhook and validate that it comes back with the right values. But it's something they control, and you only see whether it was successful or not. And successful, like, by the criteria that Discord sets forth. So I think by limiting the amount of information we give about the responses from wherever we sent it, the better off we are on preventing that. Yeah, sorry, Sap. You provided some info, and now I just have way more questions. God, what is that even from? What am I thinking of? It's from some TV show where someone's like trying to brainstorm with someone. And then one person's like, well, we could do this. And then the other person follows up with a bunch more questions. And the person who came up with the idea first is like, I want out. I didn't realize that coming up with one idea meant that you had to come up with a bunch more smaller ideas around it. I want out. I give up. I made a mistake. What is that from? That's definitely from something, and I can't remember right now. Father Ted. It's from Father Ted. It's Dougal. Yeah. Dougal like has one good idea, and then Father Ted follows up with a bunch of questions. He's like, "I want out, Ted. No, I'm sorry. I don't know. No, I want out. I didn't realize having one idea meant you had to come up with a bunch of other little ideas. I'm out. Like, I'm sorry, Ted." Yeah, I forgot about that bit. That's a solid bit. I'm gonna go grab an ice cube and some more sodas, and I'll be right back. All right. So hold on. Got another soda. Let me throw these two in the fridge. And I gotta use the restroom real quick too. Give me a sec. Okay. You don't know the exact details, but it could basically be used to check if the given port was open or not. Yeah, and I don't think you're able to do that with what we're doing. You were sending the request from the back end. That's why the service could be used as a proxy. Yeah, I don't think we'd be able to do that because the response we're sending is just whether we have a valid or an invalid signature. So, like, you wouldn't know if the port was open or not because it would just be invalid. Like, you just get, like, the red X, and that's it. I just feel like the only reason it could work for y'all was that maybe you were, like, sending out too much information on the response. Yeah, I'm very curious about it still. So, yep. I don't know if you end up remembering more details or you find more details. I'd be curious. Ooh. I'm glad I had my finger cupped over the cap on this one. It could have stuck into the ceiling. That one had some force behind it. Like a shotgun blast. I know, right? Yeah, exactly. It was only a month ago, though. I'm so curious about that. One sec. Let me readjust how I'm sitting. Oh, shit. Well, hold on, wait. No, I think... Oh, it's the 2 slashes. Oh, I forgot the slashes. Oh, shit. There it is in the mini map. I was looking in the gutter. Oh, shit. Oh, hi, Mark. Dude. What? That's amazing. You can use region? What does region do? Oh, maybe not in JSX. Okay. So I'd have to do it in maybe a language that has region? For some reason, it doesn't show the whole thing. So it's not that, right? It's more if I was over in here, it's not the hashtag or the octothorpe that's doing it. It's that we can just do region that. Oh, maybe not. It absolutely needs the hashtag. Okay. But if I did it like in here. Oh shit. Oh shit. And hold on, was it breaking because I had that? No. Actually, I'm going to use Sketch for this. Nah, that's huge. Nah, you guys are killing it. This is nice. I'm posting it. I'm gonna pretend like I found it on my own. No. Um, Chat just informed me that region and and actually, yeah, that one can go out to LinkedIn too. Publish it now. Oh, and we could have done end region too. And then it's like individually like collapsible. That is genius. Dude, that just blew my mind. I'm going to share this with work too. Dude, that is cool. Yeah, thank you for sharing that. Yeah, thank you all. Yeah, very cool stuff. God, I love streaming. I never would have found out about that any other way. Wouldn't have happened. Dude, that is super cool. Yeah, thank y'all. Oh. Why is Cadbury Bot not getting that value? Yeah, it's still broken. Shit. Let me try toggling it back on. Yeah, Nori's unticked. I'm... Okay, I guess I just had to, like, stop the extension and restart it. I had to try turning it off and on again. Like, literally, that's what I did. All right, cool. Yeah, dude, this artist is so good. Okay, so I do want to style this just slightly better. All right, that looks a little better. We'll put these two side by side. How do we feel about it? I think I like it. All right, so then what I think I want to do. Like maybe the spacing is just a little much. Yeah. And what's up, Krasner? How you doing? And yeah, unticked. I basically play like an album all the way through. I don't randomize the synthwave. So typically, if you did a song command on one album, it'll probably be the same for a little while, depending on where it is, but just letting you know, just in case you're ever curious. No harm in running it anyway. But yeah, just for your own verification at any point. And yeah, this artist is great, right? The Commander. I like that name. That's a good one. Thank you for the follow. For some reason, it reminds me of the Commodore from Boardwalk Empire. Like, just the name, the Commodore. Also, because I really like the actor that played him. What was it? Like, God, I forget that guy's name, actually. Hold on. He was in the Beverly Hillbillies. He was Mr. Drysdale. Dabney Coleman. Yeah. He's been in a whole bunch of really good movies. But also, like, that name, Dabney, you know? Damn, he was so close. He was 92 when he died. That is crazy. Yeah, I think I like it. All right, so we've got the front end part of this thing done. How much do we want to rate limit this? It's definitely going to be the 30 seconds thing. I'd say 30 seconds is enough, and we maybe don't need to worry about like a maximum per day or a maximum per some interval. At 30 seconds, like, dude, what server would be upset about that? Hmm. What I'm thinking is I'd be okay with just doing 30-minute, or not 30-minute, 30-second rate limiting. And maybe we just keep a counter. I think I like that idea. So the idea would be we keep a counter and we don't actually bubble the counter up to anybody. But eventually it's something that we just have as like a set of like heuristics for abuse in our like admin dashboard at some point. All right, so examples of abuse, webhook, validation, fired X amount of times without success. Right, so because we're thinking about webhooks, that's top of mind, but there's going to be other types of abuse as well. Maybe users with many teams of only one person. And then more, right? So then we can always brainstorm on other types of abuse that we want to like call out within our back end. But at least for now, that's a good feature. Yeah, okay. I like it so far. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to delete the webhook notification for now. We'll make some more. But we need to modify the table with the props we care about. It's the last validation attempted at. Is there a better name for that? I think it's fine. But real quick, we actually need to roll this back. And then we migrate again. All right, so now that's the thing. We go in and add those props to the model. We're going to need a method on the repository. All right, so yeah, we added it to the model. Let's go to the repository. And actually, the update endpoint is good enough for that. So we don't need to update the repository. We do need to update when and how we update things. No big deal. So if they change anything in the update, we change validated at, and we're going to change validation count back to 0 because they changed something. I do think I want to leave the timestamp value, though. All right, so then verifying, resend verification. Wait, why is this complaining? Oh, complexity. Nah, that's fine. All right, so validate webhook. This is where we're going to want to set validation count actually to 0. And we could set last validation attempted at. Actually, we don't care about that. We just want to set it back to 0. So then here, we do an else. And yes, last validation attempted at is timex.now. And it ends up, we just increment the count plus 1. We don't care about any of that. And then before we do much else, we don't want to send the request. Right, so here's where we would check the rate limit. If notification webhook dot ooh, and let me think about the logic of this if. Oh, this song's fun. It always feels to me like this is the last song on the album, mainly because we jump to a different album after this one, because the last 3 are very like sleepy time. Like they try and put us to sleep. But yeah, I like the boops. Boop boop. Like, yeah, those boops are good. Yeah, I really like the boops. We'll figure out what album we play after this once this song's over. So hold on, I want to check something here. Can we pass a nil? All right, so they hate that. If we pass a 0, if we pass a nil, they're also invalid date. And yeah, see what I mean? Sleepy time song. We skipped that one. Let's double check this album. I can't remember if we played it yet. Oh yeah, no, this one's fun. Hold on, there's another album we're definitely gonna give a shot. The title of this album, like not this one we're listening to yet, but the one we will be trying is The Chrome Cowboy Walks Alone / Sunbather. It's just 2 songs, but sometimes you pick a song to listen to just based on the name, right? That's just science. All right, so yeah, how do we want to do this logic then? So we could do if notification webhook dot last validation attempted at equals nil. And we should probably do is nil, right? It's just cleaner. Right, so that should bail us out of this. So if it's nil, or the difference between the two is greater than or equal to 30, we do the request. Else, and it's not an invalid signature, we probably want to tell them to slow their roll. That's 420, right? Enhance your calm. Is there another status code that fits better than 420? For like telling someone that they need to roll back? 429, right? I mean, 420 is better. But okay, I guess we could do 429. And what's up, King Goes Gaming? Man, you're just staying on this old this account instead of hopping over to Hunar, aren't you? Which is fine. Like, yeah, I don't mind. King Goes Gaming, is this account one that you like stream on? It's totally not Hunar. Wink. Totally. I believe you. That's Hunar over on YouTube, by the way. YouTube decided to mess it up. I mean, honestly, no, you just have the other account selected. I'm guessing you stream on King Goes Gaming. And you probably use the same browser for your streaming that you normally like surf with. That's my guess. Every other chat you join, it's Hunar. On this one, it's King Goes Gaming. Yeah. You're on the wrong channel account. I get that. It's weird that other channels have the right account, though. That's weird. Oh, you are on the right channel account. But here, for some reason, it does the King Goes Gaming? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's some setting that I have. That's maybe my bad. I don't know. Sorry. Yep, who knows? But yeah, so in version 1.0 of the Twitter Search and Trends API, 420 Enhance Your Calm was used to indicate that the client was being rate limited for making too many requests. The intention was to ease traffic by restricting clients to a certain number of requests within a specific time. With the release of standard v1.1 of the Twitter API, this status has been deprecated, and instead they use the official 429 too many requests. I guess we'll use 429. How about this? Hold on. We can do 429 here, but we can still... We can do Enhance Your Calm as part of the JSON. Right? I think that works. Nice little, like, reference. I think I'm okay with that. And hey, what's up, Code Drift? How you doing, Mr. Sir? How goes what you're doing? Like, what are you up to today? Anything fun? Yeah, Mr. Sir. Did a bunch of scaffolding today? Are you working on your roof? I'm kidding. What were you scaffolding? Damn, you want to know something that my brain just decided to check out just to see? Property, like 1 and 2 bedroom apartments in San Fran, are the same fucking cost as Seattle. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck, Seattle? I just had to check some shit. A place in downtown Seattle would cost me the same as something by basically like Union Square in SF. Like, I'm looking like in the sub 500K range. But I'm seeing like, yeah, I'm seeing a bunch of shit. I'm seeing a bunch of shit. What the fuck, Seattle? Some of these are even like reasonable HOA fees. What the fuck, Seattle? So yeah, I might even just want to buy something in SF as an investment. Like, then I got a place I can go visit, you know? $150K? Yeah, I get it. I get it. Yeah, my goal would actually be to buy something dirt cheap here in Washington, maybe. And then, you know, like, but have like enough space to like store my shit. And then buy like a something small in SF. That would be pretty nice. But I don't know. I don't know. I can't afford shit. Like, I have enough for down payments. I can't afford two places, though. Dude, that's actually like really crazy to me. You've been considering buying something, but then you remember you're greedy and you move along? I get it. I mean, there's those calculators you can use of whether it's worth it to rent or buy. And almost every place I've looked at, due to how expensive my rent is in general, as long as I'm not paying like $1,000 in HOA fees, I would be hitting the break-even point after 3 years. At every single thing I've looked at, basically. And that's without even considering that I can refinance if interest rates go low, you know? See, I don't know. At some point, I am heavily considering buying somewhere. But I'd want to make sure it's someplace that I'm okay sticking it out for a while. And that's the hardest part. But that indecision is costing me money. But yeah, I don't know. Dude, I'm even seeing places for like, what the fuck is this? That's got to be a timeshare or something. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so problem with SF is also there's like, oh yeah, 65 grand for a parking space. You know. No, I would be set on being downtown for sure. Like I would want to go to too many meetups. I'd want to go to like too many concerts and stuff. There's no way I want to deal with commuting into SF. Fuck no. No way in hell. Like, dude, commuting into Seattle sucks enough. SF is nightmare material. No, I would definitely want to be somewhere downtown. Oh, refinancing actually like includes more bullshit? Really? Really? I did not know that. You don't have to cross either bridge? Yeah, but I've definitely driven like in an Uber or whatever, right? Like a Lyft from the airport into SF at like the worst times, and it's still shitty. Like it's still really shitty. I mean, theoretically, there are no closing cost options. So maybe depending on where you are. Oh, yeah, yeah. The place you're talking about isn't like the main freeway, right? You would sneak up like along the coast, right, JLM? That's not a bad idea either. Yeah, I mean, I'm mainly looking at over by like the Soma or MoMA area kind of stuff. Like theoretically, yeah, the area I'm looking at is actually one of the cheaper areas. Dude, it looks like when you get over towards like the zoo and like the western part of SF, that's where it's actually super fucking expensive. Like Golden Gate Park and shit. Like, yeah, it looks like SF is extremely expensive in the areas that I'm not even looking at. Like, yeah, I'd want to be over just by like Union Square type area. And yeah, a lot of that shit's cheap. Dude, I'm seeing some like pretty reasonably priced shit. Like definitely not with the square footage I would want, but holy shit, dude. SF doesn't actually seem that bad. Dude, Seattle is so fucking terrible. Like I'm seeing more options in like downtown SF, like MoMA, Union Square type area. I'm seeing more options there than I'm seeing in Seattle in like downtown. That's fucking insane, dude. I blame Amazon. I blame Amazon. Yeah, only problem with SF is it's like a 4 or 5 hour drive for snowboarding. That's the only problem I got with it. Yeah, yeah, it blows my mind, man. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with Seattle? Seattle does not justify the cost of renting and owning. But whatever. I don't know. That's enough of me bitching. I believe this is the last song on the album, though. Yep. So let's get another one. Let's try this song. The Chrome Cowboy Walks Alone. It's okay. And yeah, I appreciate that, Jalen. Yep. The big difference would be like, I want to own something at some point. I'm just unsure of where. Theoretically, I could get something kind of dirt cheap here in Washington that's like an hour out of the city. Cheap ass place near a college town in Indiana? No, like, and rent it out? Like, no. I wouldn't be opposed to doing the landlord thing, but not in fucking Indiana. I'm sorry, no offense. No. Like, I would never go there. Ever. Nah. I'm good. I wouldn't even consider it a good investment. No, and I get that, but like, you already own it, right? And you're probably already past like the cliff of like whether you're making money on it or not. Like, yeah, like, no, it makes sense for you guys. I'm saying like, to buy a house that you're not even going to live in an area that you would never go to, I don't see that as a good investment. Personally. It was a good investment while you guys were there because you were living in it. But no. Hell no. Yeah, I have too much shit that I have as like criteria for where I would want to actually buy. Like, I'd want to be within an hour or two of the airport. I'd want to be within an hour or two of snowboarding. And the airport I want to be near is a major one because I don't want to do connecting flights. Like, I'm really like, I am really cutting down on the opportunities of places that I would actually want to live at that point, you know? How about this? Is there a like an SFJS meetup? Doesn't look like it. I know there's like a meetup scene. Yeah, no worries, Jalen. Have a good one. No, I'm not starting a fucking meetup. No. No. Hell no. Hell no. I'll speak at meetups. I'm not gonna organize fucking meetups. Hell no. That's just way too much of a time commitment. No offense to other people that find value and enjoy doing it. Not for me. Yeah, exactly. I would definitely want to like own something that I could just modify pretty heavily. I'm a little bummed. I just decided to look today, and there was like a small place in Seattle that's like right near Pike Place. It's only like 600 square feet, but it's only 320 grand. Dude, but it's in like the pending state right now. Dude, I would have started like negotiating that shit right fucking now. Like, it's basically like a 0-bedroom apartment. I could downsize all the bullshit I got. It would basically just be like you know, it would basically just be like a studio with a bed in it. But that'd be amazing, dude. The amount of times you just said, "Oh my gosh." Oh my god. Like, yeah. Like just at all the bullshit I'm saying, right? Cuz like, dude, you're in Texas, right? These numbers I'm throwing around like hurt your soul a little bit. Like 320 grand gets you like a mansion in some places in Texas. With air conditioning. You built your dream house for 60K more than that. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah, Seattle and SF are insane. But yeah, seeing like SF costs is making me realize how insane Seattle is. Robert. All right, let's get another album going. Doesn't hurt to speak to an agent. They'll do the heavy lifting. Yeah, no, I'm just in like research mode. Yeah, I'm just in research mode. Puerto Rico, I would definitely not enjoy that, Carlos. Sorry, no offense. Didn't you hear some of my criteria? I want to be within an hour of snowboarding. There isn't a single place in Puerto Rico that is within an hour of snowboarding. Not even on a plane. Hold on, let me check on this. Yeah, Kenny, I'm pretty sure in the tropics it does not snow. I think that's one of the defining characteristics. And then there's also the fact that there are probably spiders the size of my face. That's also a big nope in my book. It really is. Yeah, I think Western Montana could work. Honestly, I could make Utah work. But Washington really is perfect. It's really hard to leave Washington. For me, specifically. Like, I don't like the sunshine. I don't need the sunshine. Yeah, it's actually not that great for meetups. There's one meetup I go to. It used to be really good for meetups. It's not right now. Right? Like, it's just Seattle JS. There is a meetup that I'm considering on Wednesday, actually. No, not those. No, I'm not going to some AI bitch thing. Yeah, this one. I am heavily considering this one. Like, this is a really good group. I just feel like they don't meet up nearly as much as I would like. But yeah, Blue Sky is going to be giving a talk. I guess Starlink's going to give a talk. Someone from IntDev's going to give a talk. Could be cool. It's just so much like bullshit AI stuff. Right, if we count the events, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 7 events. Meanwhile, SF has 46 in the same time frame. Now, I wouldn't go to most of these, but still. Like a pre-seed happy hour seems interesting. I don't like the whole sold out shit, but whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, just thinking out loud. Yeah, if I really do want to, like, dig into the startup scene, I kind of gotta, like, shit or get off the pot. And that would involve basically just being an SF. Yeah, I don't know. Something to think about. It is sunny most of the time, though, but I don't have to leave the house. And realistically, I bet I could I bet I could find stuff to rent that's pretty cheap. It's just more like I need a place for like most of my shit. But most of my shit I don't actually need to live with, if that makes sense. Like I got a shitload of stuff that I like collect. Sports cards, comic books, etc. Books. Like, yeah, like I don't need to live with that shit. I just need it somewhere safe. So yeah, like just figuring out where I want to keep my shit. Once I got that going. Yep. Yeah, I don't know. Just thinking out loud. I do think we're basically done with what we needed to do, though. Right? Let's just double check some of this shit. So let's create a new notification. It's a webhook. Oh, I should have copied and pasted the webhook URL. Shit. Damn it, what was the URL we had? Dev webhooks mock. Yeah. All right, so we create the webhook and we see it right there. All right, so both of those fail out. For why? Key URL not found in. Oh, right. Shit. Okay. So hold on. Let me go pee. I think I want to maybe create a different update method. Yeah, let me think about that. Let me go pee. All right, so validation count. We are trying to increase that. We're trying to increase or set the last validation attempted at value. Right, so that's failing us here. So instead, we could just do the change set. All right, so we go to validate. Fails us there. All right. Okay, so I was thinking, oh no, we're going to have to like finish up soon. No, we don't. Let me double check. What are my meetings like this week? All right, so I wouldn't want to stay out too late on Wednesday. Though I don't know if it's really that big of a deal if I miss the all hands meeting. All right, so yeah, I don't think we have any cutoff tonight, so we can keep going. Oh, excuse me. All right, so yeah. All right, we do that. If I go back and fix the validation endpoint, oh, that's going to be here. What I want to do first, actually, and oh, what's up, Standard Pointer? How you doing, Mister Sir? How's it going? Going well. Just chilling. You going to Seattle JS next week? Adopting a dog tomorrow? Ooh, do you got one picked out, or are you just dead set on getting one? Got one picked out? Nice. You going to Seattle JS next Wednesday on the 12th? Hell yeah. Looks like there's only one talk planned so far. See, I find this interesting, though, right? So here's this dude's talk. Living on Washington State's peninsula offers endless beauty, nature, and commuting challenges. In this talk, I'll share how I built an agentic AI system that creates and compares optimal routes to the mainland, factoring in ferry schedules, costs, driving distances, and live traffic. Originally a testbed for the Model Context Protocol framework, this project now manages my travel schedule, generates expense estimates, and sends timely notifications for events. It doesn't seem to me like this is actually a good use case for AI and LLMs. Like, all this seems fairly deterministic. Like, this just sounds like regular programming to me. Why do you need to have some LLM do this shit? Like, all of these are available via AI, or via API. Right? Expense estimates, travel schedule. Yeah, right? It's just GIS data. It's just APIs that you can hit for traffic. It's just APIs you can hit for mapping. Like, none of this seems like a good use case for AI to me. Right? Like, he had a problem, or he had a solution he was trying to find a problem for. Whereas if he was trying to solve this problem, I think he would have found a different solution. I don't think MCP is the right choice for this. Right? So much of AI bullshit is a solution looking for a problem. Like, the exact opposite of the order in which you should be solving these things. And it's more expensive, too, right? Why do something that'll cost you nothing when you can spend fucking $4 on API tokens to OpenAI? Yeah, I'm going to go to this simply to ask him this question. I mean, not really. At Seattle JS, the AI talks are actually pretty rare. Like, let's look at past events. So, October talks. Cross-platform desktop apps with Electron and React. Nice and easy. Lies I was told about collaborative editing. It's just CRDT stuff. Like, nah, man. Like, that's maybe the reason I like the Seattle meetup scene better. Even if there aren't as many meetups. They're not just shoehorning fucking AI all over the place. But the fact that I use the phrase shoehorning shows how old I am, right? Does anyone here actually own a shoehorn? I don't. But I still know what the phrase means. Does anyone here actually own a shoehorn? Who here actually knows what a shoehorn is without Googling it? For your boots? What, like cowboy boots? Are they the boots with the fur? Sorry, that's an old reference. That's an old reference, too. Well, you do now, Robert Tables. Yeah, no, I get that. Touche. Touche. A shoehorn is a thing that you use to put your feet into a shoe without possibly bending the back of the shoe, right? So it's just this thing that, like, you know, especially like the long ones, you put it so that you can slide your foot into the shoe without, like, crunching down the back of the shoe. Right? So it's to protect your fragile shoes. Why the fuck are this dude's shoes so tight that he can't just put them on anyway? They don't need to be that tight, dude. They're fucking moccasins. You know? Like, what the fuck, dude? Why are your moccasins so tight? Maybe those are boat shoes. Tomato, tomato. If they are boat shoes, he shouldn't be wearing socks with them, right? No, I've never owned boat shoes, but I've talked with at least one or two hipsters that have. Here you go. This is a person with some fucking boat shoes. I don't know if they're actually boat shoes, but... Dude, shoes without socks? That is some level of hipster I will never understand. Yeah, I don't know. But the idea of shoehorning something in is to, like, jam it in when it barely fits. Or doesn't fit. I don't even know where I picked up the phrase. I don't think my parents even use it. Where the fuck did I even learn that phrase? I don't know. But yeah, let's keep going. Anyway. I really like that about Seattle JS. Like, I just really like the fact that not every fucking talk is some AI bullshit. Right? Here we go. AT Proto can be as simple as a WebSocket. What genius made that talk? I bet he has a really good hoodie collection. Less but Better Front-End Code by Alan Deutsch. Also a very cool dude. Not as cool as the dude that made the AT Proto talk, obviously. Probably only has 3 beanies, though. Yeah, what a fucking slouch. Well, I'll have you know I'm no slouch myself. Ooh, don't sell yourself short, Chris. You're a tremendous slouch. Quick, name the movie. Name the movie reference. Nobody? Come on, guys. But yeah, what's up, James? How you doing? Like, who wants to go hear about AI at a conference? Seeks to then spend 10 minutes on Shoehorn. Classic. Well, obviously. Dude, more important than some AI bullshit. I'd rather shoehorn a conversation about shoehorns than listen to some AI bullshit. Duh. I'm not saying all AI bullshit is bullshit. I'm just saying I don't want to listen to AI bullshit. Not everything AI is bullshit, but AI bullshit definitely exists. Right? It's like rectangles and squares. Tables and chairs. Clap your hands, just clap your hands. Hold on. Hold on. I just had a thought. Is that what that burning rubber smell is? Damn, I bet no one's going to get that reference. So, prior, the tremendous slouch reference, that was from Caddyshack. I just had an idea. Oh, that's what that burning rubber smell is? This is going to be from a show that I don't think any single person here actually remembers. It was from the show Blossom. Joey Lawrence said, I have an idea. And Blossom said, oh, that's what that burning rubber smell is. Yeah, Blossom. Dude, exactly. If you remember that reference, you might need a hip replacement. Sorry, that was a bad joke. I apologize. Sorry, I thought it was funny. That's my bad. Sorry. I know, right? Let me get another album going. Let me get another album going. I think some people read my mind and know exactly what I'm about to search for, right? All right, so shoehorn definitely taken in a lot of cases, but .ai not available. Shoehornai.com. The .ai domain names are expensive anyway. All right, shoehornai.com is taken. It's mine. What's up, Amillenite? How you doing? Oh, that's not what I was looking for. It's lovable.dev. Yeah, there we go. All right. Let's see how it does. I'm really curious about this now. How well do we think Lovable's going to roast itself? AI for absolutely everything. Why solve simple problems simply when you can overcomplicate them with cutting-edge artificial intelligence? Welcome to the future nobody asked for. 10,000 plus unnecessary AI models, 99.9% overcomplicated tasks, 0% actual need for AI. Groundbreaking use cases such as AI-powered coffee temperature, machine learning light switch, deep learning addition, neural book recommendation, AI clock reading, and emotion detection for mirrors. Analyze your facial expressions while looking in the mirror. Finally know how you feel. Probably tired. Why shoehorn AI? Because simple solutions are for people without access to cloud computing. Damn, this is fucking actually kind of good. It's so meta. Oh, it's so fucking meta. Oh, it's so goddamn meta. Oh, it really cooked on this one. Making simple things complicated since 2024. It didn't even get the year right. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? So, right? Yeah. Unnecessarily fast. Our AI processes simple tasks 10 times slower than your brain, but with 1,000 more computational overhead. Exponentially complex. Why keep it simple? Every solution includes at least 3 neural networks, 7 APIs, and blockchain for good measure. Over-engineered security. Military-grade encryption to protect your preference for morning coffee. Because you can't be too careful. And real-time overthinking. Instant results would be too easy. We analyze, reanalyze, and triple-check everything. Eventually. Ready to overcomplicate your life? All right, we can just let that sit. Let's keep working on our thing. I almost feel like that's a responsibility we all have. We need to make OpenAI and Lovable and all these other things as unprofitable as possible. Right? If you dislike AI, you shouldn't be abstaining from it. You should be making it do as much bullshit as possible on the free tiers. It's a moral imperative. The revolution will not be televised, but it will be AI generated. Yeah. An industrial revolution for our generation. Yeah, exactly. Maybe I don't need to yell about it. How do we feel about it? Is that a solid tweet or what? Did I cook on this one? God, I'm sorry. That was way too zoomer of me. How'd I do? Cook. Ugh. Don't like OpenAI, Anthropic, etc. Actually, no. We'll leave it as just OpenAI. Which one of these companies would I like to work for versus like I never think they'll hire me anyway? OpenAI, right? I'm not moving to SF. Anthropic at least has an office here in Seattle. I might move to SF, but not for OpenAI. Honestly, no, I'm not. Have you guys seen? Have you seen how much they fucking pay? Oh, they do have a Seattle office. Well, shit. Where is it? Where's like developer experience engineer? They had one of these roles posted a while back. Maybe it's no longer there. Here it is, developer experience engineer. I could move to SF. Just saying. I could move to SF. Dude, the equity would be juicy. Even the salary, man. I'd be basically doubling my salary. Wait, what's up, Oren? Yeah, I don't know what Oren was doing either. But how do we feel about this tweet? Anything else I could do about it? Make it better? I feel like that's a solid tweet. I think we're good, right? Should I even send it to LinkedIn? It's like borderline, maybe a little too much of a shit post for LinkedIn. But also, maybe it's just right for LinkedIn. Whatever. I think it's fine. Damn, that was fast. Normally we see that like spinner go for a while. That was fast. Did it even publish? Damn, dude, this is fucking good. All right, so this is pretty solid. I kind of like this. All right, we'll leave it for now. How do I have to do anything to save it? I think we're good. If I log back in, it should all be there when I come back. So, yeah, what we want is free TV. Damn it. Yeah, that was the reference. What you want is what we want. What we want is free TV. What song is that? Hold on. We're going to listen to it. It's LCD Sound System. Your city's a sucker. That's the song. Yeah. It's a good one. 9 minutes long. Have y'all heard this before? If not, I just want to let you know LCD Sound System has some deep cuts. They're quite good. If they would only play like smaller venues, I would happily go see LCD Sound System play a concert at some point. But they only play like arena tours at this point. We got to wait another 20 years, maybe. It's free TV. All right, so the thing I want to do is I don't actually want to disable the button because I want to try and fire it off and make sure that we get the 429. Right, just to make sure that someone trying to spam the API gets the response that we're expecting of them and they're not spamming some other endpoint. And a Tech Brew, thank you for the bits, man. I do want to say still, like, I know you said it was okay. I still feel bad when you offered a note about what we should do, and I responded maybe a little, like, shorter and harsher than I should have been the other day, right? I've been thinking about that still. I definitely didn't respond the way I should have. I respond harsher than I should to backseating. Like, part of the fun is figuring some of this stuff out. You know? Like, it's the same reason I still like coding by hand. That's the fun part. You know? But yes, I don't know. You're not the first person to get me being harsher about backseating than I should be. Which is why I'm still thinking about it, right? People who've been here for a long time have seen me be way more of an asshole, though. So I've gotten better. Ish. And normally, like, when I was more of a jerk about the backseating, No, it wasn't even that. Like, your comment was actually really good. Like, the worst backseating, I just feel like I take most offense when it feels like the backseating comment assumes that I don't know any better. Which I think your comment just slightly did. Like, it's literally backseating because that's exactly where I was driving. You didn't have to tell me to take a left on this street. I already had my blinker on in my head, you know? Like, to, use the backseating analogy. No, and I know you had good intent. That's why I especially feel bad about it. But it's one of those things, like, when you're already planning on doing something and someone tells you should do it, right? Like, it'll strike a nerve a little bit. Like, it's almost the exact definition of backseating. But I know you meant well. There are definitely worse cases of it. So, yeah. Just wanted to let you know. Regardless of the bits, I don't know. I was thinking about it earlier when you said hi and then we didn't hear from you for a few hours. I was like, damn it. Did I discourage him from chatting as much? But honestly, like, you got shit to do. I think it was probably totally unconnected. It's just, it triggered the thought in my brain. That's all. Yeah, exactly. I stream so I can focus on my projects, but I know that's not exactly why people watch streams. So, yeah, I get it. Yeah, you got shit to do. All right, so let's try this. We kick it off. We see a 200. We're within the timer. We kick it off again, and we get the 429. Like a glove. Like a glove. All right, so yes, I think we got our rate limiting set the way that I care about it. I always forget about the bim bam boom emotes. Those are good. All right, I do think I think we might be done with the webhook feature. I think we're hold on. There's one front endy thing I want to do. We've got this validating going. Alert, BG Gray, padding 2. Relatives fine. Ooh. This song always makes me feel super nostalgic. Like, this song and Pinback's AFK always make me think about, like, a very specific person. And I wouldn't change it for the world. All right, so yeah, we're gonna commit what we got. This is one of those songs that I sing at the top of my lungs in my car while I'm driving. Who else here is a car singer? Right? Like when you're alone. Like, you know, I wouldn't put passengers through my singing. But yeah. My car is karaoke time, basically. Oh, I didn't commit it yet. Oh, all right. So I got one back end fix to make. Ah, here it is. Ah, come on. Ah. Okay, cool. So we knocked out the webhook feature, I think. All right, so hopefully Dan gets to check it out at some point when it's live. We got a front end fix to make. Yeah, I fucking love that song. That one's really good. Let's see though. I don't remember the. I don't remember this one by the name of it. Oh, this one's super good. Oh man, someone just liked 4 of my things on LinkedIn. They're about to send me a message and a connection request saying like, "Hey, I see you're a founder. Would you like to boost your sales by 4x percent or some bullshit?" Like, it's crazy how transparent that shit becomes. They always do it. Like, they'll just like 4 or 5 of your posts, and then they send the fucking cold connection message. I'd love to be proven wrong at this point. The BIMs. The chorus of BIMs. Oh, so now you got to do 6 booms, right? The creepiest collection of emote messages ever made. It's the opposite of I have no mouth, but I must scream. I have too many mouths and I keep on screaming. All right, so yeah, the fix we want to make. Yeah, I think we just made it, right? No. Hold on. There's one more place. It's on open change. Yeah, just in case. All right, take it easy, Surly. That's a bit much. It is a little terrifying, and I appreciate that. Jeez, that is, yeah, dude, terrifying. Like, yeah, it is a bit weird. Luckily, with one emote, you can just push it all out. Damn, good job, Super Maven. All right, so Super Maven knew exactly what I wanted to do there. Reset the... No, it was really cool, actually. Like, I'm not saying it's bad. And shit, what was the clip someone made? Oh no, what did someone clip? What did I do wrong? I always consider it like, oh shit, what did I fuck up when someone makes a clip of my stream? It's not always bad, but I don't know. I always do. because I'm fucking neurotic, man. Like, duh. Duh. Okay, no, it was something Surly just clipped. All right, the creepiest collection of emotes. All right, I'll take it. No, that's fine. And it really is. Yeah. No, that's fine. That's no big deal. I've seen worse. Damn, Surly. The CMG beanie, another night off from July 1st. 429 views on that shit. Dude, that clip went insane. Dude, that might be my biggest clip. Besides, like, the shoulder dislocation. Yeah, dude, 429 views on the CMG beanie another night off clip. So yeah, feel free, keep clipping, man. I don't give a shit. Dude, that's cool, man. Yeah, thank you. I should probably do something to incentivize people making clips. I'm just lazy. All right, but this is the best feeling. We get to click done. Yeah, 309's pretty good. 429's huge, dude. Like, the only clips that are better than that 429 are probably like the shoulder dislocation and maybe the crossover like typing one. It is Griffing. Yeah, I'm one letter off of Chris Griffin from Family Guy. Yeah, it's one of those things where if you see someone with a Griffing, I'm probably distantly related to them. Now, Griffin, that's a lot more common. But Griffing, yeah, like I am most likely distantly related to any other Griffing that you've ever seen. 145. Yeah, we fixed that one, didn't we? Feels good, doesn't it? That feels good. I love knocking out tasks. We got more. There's always more tasks, man. But yeah, I'm doing well, Celestial. How's the space station? Whatever number it is. How's that stuff going? Yeah, exactly, Brainless. It's like critters or gremlins. You learned about minifying dev servers and source maps. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, super cool. And how React works with JSON? In the 30s? Maybe. I believe at Harvard, at least there used to be a Griffin family library. That was like a great uncle I had or some shit. Dude crashed his plane with his entire family, though, and killed that entire wing of the family. Which is why I will never get in a fucking like super small airplane kind of thing. Nah, man. It's strictly commercial airliners for me. I mean, it is what it is. SS-13. That's it. But yeah, hold on. Griffin Library. No, I meant literally Griffin. Not here in Washington. I think it was Harvard. Maybe I'm misremembering that. I don't know. I was told it was the Griffin Library, but fuck if I know. I don't think it was the Kenneth C. Griffin. Yeah, fuck if I know. I don't know. It could have been one of those things my dad misremembered or some shit. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I don't know. I haven't actually Googled it. And maybe it wasn't Harvard. I don't know where it was now. Shit. I don't think it was this one. Kenneth C. Griffin? I don't know. No, not that. Oh, okay. So it's probably that asshole. No, definitely not that person. No, not Ken Griffin. That dude's an asshole. I hope I'm not related to him. Hedgies get fucked. Yeah, I don't know. I would assume it's older, but no, it's definitely not that dude. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's not worth wasting time here for it. I don't actually care. It's not like it helped me get into Harvard or anything. So what does it matter? So as far as features and tasks, oh, damn, this is a good song too. All right, yeah, we'll let it go. All right, so hold on. SS13 compiler had an update, new syntax, and a replacement function. It encodes wrong in JSON. You saw the effect in UI and went through the entire stack finding where the problem is. Oh, that's fun. Okay. And then you also learned you can use dev tools in SS13's UIs and breakpoints. Used to do all JavaScript by meticulously looking at the code. Okay. Yeah, see, I debug JavaScript by throwing logs all over the place. I am Johnny Console Log Seed. We're going to schedule this one. I feel like that's a decent shitpost, right? I think that one belongs on all platforms. You're initiating a Rust Discord bot club project just for fun. Oh, that's fun, dude. Hell yeah, Rython. And yeah, exactly, Robotic Head. Yeah, for sure. When in doubt, log it out. And yeah, I get it, Celestial. Okay, so in university, you only get C++ and C# stuff? Interesting, Rython. Yeah, in the 2-year degree I had, we did PHP and C#, and that was about it. I had a JavaScript class, which was great. We didn't have any Python in my school. The JavaScript class was the first programming class I ever took, actually. And that's where we got J-Golf. So yeah, this was the final project of my very first programming class ever. Now, I had done programming before this, which is why I did the final project solo instead of as a group project. Let's do this song instead. This song's better. But yeah, right. Obviously, we pick Happy Gilmore because that's my puck, baby. Don't you ever touch my puck. Oh, we got to pick a difficulty. Hard sucks. And then here we go. Here's the game. Let's zoom in a little. All right, so there we go. All right, let's club down a bit. Ah, shit. All right, we're on the green. All right, that could be worse. All right, this is where it gets tough as Happy Gilmore. All right. Shit. Shit. Oh, we're still not in two-putt range. Right? Like, this is basically a simulation of what playing as Happy Gilmore would be like. No. Woo! It only took 8 strokes. Oh, well, there's a bug there, but whatever. So yeah, final project of my very first programming class, even though I had like copied and pasted random bullshit into Flash before that. That was not Flash, that was JavaScript, and I didn't even know how like while loops and for loops worked going into that class. So I learned a lot. We actually started making a J-Golf 2.0 back in, I want to say 2019. And it actually had like physics and all sorts of shit. Someone ended up teaching me about polar math so that we could get the bounce mechanics right. And I could definitely go back and remake it at some point, but no, I got other shit to do. My goal is to build some projects that make me enough money that I don't have to have a full-time job anymore. And then I can make whatever the fuck I want. The Mitchell Hashimoto dream, right? So yeah, we gotta actually build stuff and launch it first. Okay, Resend has a cool new feature called Inbound. Nice of them. I think there's some other things that I would consider higher priority, but I get it. But real quick, let me go pee. I'll be right back. I need to grab another soda. All right, so yeah. What feature do we work on next? I kind of like the idea of auto-connecting to Slack Discord after creating the notification for them. But I don't know if that's more important than fixing some of these other bugs, right? Like, this is definitely a bug. Ooh, I fucking love this song. Who here's ever seen the show Portlandia? This is the theme song. It's so good. I think making this badge show those things is probably an easier lift. You just logged in, webhooks are live. Hell yeah. Feel free, use them, let me know how they work. If I got issues or bugs, let me know. Hell yeah, thank you. Where's R5 Dan when we need him, though? He's the one that asked for that feature the most. Hold on. Wait. Was that the person that just did all that? Okay, no. I thought we saw like the message coming through the person that like liked a bunch of shit on LinkedIn and then was gonna send me some sales email. No, just some other cold email. Hi, Chris. Love what you're building at GitKraken. I help founders like you turn LinkedIn into a lead. Some other bullshit. Like it got cut off because it's spam. Like these people don't even fucking read. No, I'm not a founder of GitKraken. Why are you treating me like one? Because I have founder in my profile and I work at GitKraken. That's it. Yeah. Most likely a bot. There's been a few others too. I think I canceled the others. But yeah, like One of my clients at our private equity firm would like to invest in GitKraken. Why are you messaging a developer advocate about that? And why are you reaching out over LinkedIn? Yeah, like, dude, there's just so many bots out there. It's fucking crazy. So yeah, let me just click a few ignores. Ooh, fractional B2B marketing leader for tech companies. Ignore. Anyway, yeah, so I think making the not verified badges clickable, that's easy enough. Duplicate keywords with separate platforms are grouped as the same line in the graph. I don't think we fixed that one. No. No. So that's a bug. And I think I already know, like, the fix for that. I just don't know if it's important yet. So that one will still leave over there. I would say these two bugs are more important than this improvement. But I think, yeah, these first three things, we can start knocking them out. Let me add some more stuff, though. Track events or event totals, users, oh, messages seen, etc. for marketing metrics. Right? So this would be basically like, what values can I shout out on the homepage as users of the application have seen X amount of events through the app, right? It's kind of bullshitty, but you got to do it, right? The amount of users, maybe not important yet, but eventually when that number is somewhat impressive, we start showing that. Right? Messages seen, that one's easy. We just start incrementing some value for that shit, right? For like Blue Sky messages and Lobster's comments and posts and Hacker News and all that shit. Right? Just all like vanity metrics that we can use to make the marketing page better. What events do we think matter? Right? So, events handled or keywords matched to events, users, messages seen. What are some other like good vanity metrics that we should probably start tracking eventually? Anyone got any ideas or thoughts on that? And I actually think we heard this song already. Notification sent. Yes. Hell yeah. That's a good one. Yep. 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 Even if they're bullshitty, they're better than nothing. Yeah, let's switch up the music a little. Here we go. Any other good events? Any other good, like, vanity metrics we should care about? And if you don't have any ideas, that's fine too. Like, dude, this is the value of streaming this shit. We can just talk about it, and I can just have it for later, and we can build it. Words saved? Keywords tracked? Maybe? Yeah, I like that. Yep. Yeah, that's a good one. I'm going to say users/teams, right? Whatever metric seems nicer. Right, so granular based on platform. I like that. This may be like a nice to have, but absolutely. We're going to call that a feature. And yeah, we can always add more to it, but bare minimum, that goes somewhere. Yeah, money saved. That one's tough. Like, how would I track that? Like, I like it as an idea. Yeah, like we'd only get that. Yeah, like only if customers tell us. And like, how are they saving money by doing that, right? Like the money they saved is basically like the marketers they didn't have to hire. Maybe money saved, time saved. All right, what are some other like pie in the sky metrics that I have no idea how we would actually get it, but being able to track how we might eventually could be valuable. All right, so money saved, time saved. Customers gained. Right, 4 teams in the app, sure. And yeah, X Factor. Yeah, like exactly. Yeah, how many customers my customers got. Yep. And I think that's pretty much related to X Factor's comment too, right? Yeah, I think a lot of these like not sure how to do it are really just case studies that we'd have to like work with customers to understand better. But very important and something we should definitely do at some point. But that might be good enough for now for that task. Yeah, exactly. X Factor. I think you're 100% accurate. How we end up soliciting case studies would be really valuable. I'm not sure how we do that yet, or if we even have enough users to validate that, but, you know, just one of them things. Referrals? Ooh, yeah, I don't think I'm ready for like a referral program yet. Maybe Cryptor, you're saying like how would my customers track the value of their customers and some of that? Yeah, that would be tricky. Maybe that is a feature we need to create though, right? Like create a tracking link from a URL and we just throw some junk on it so that you can correlate that in some way. I like that. Yeah, I like some of these things I just don't know yet, like how we would do it. But that's a nice problem to have. When we can get to one of those things, that's where we start to like really understand some value. Like a tracking link? Yeah, I get that. I think the tracking link would be most valuable when we start implementing like AI reply bot functionality, which we will do. I think that would be part of my like pitch at some point for YC and VC funding. Like, hey, here's what we've done so far. Here's the users and the traction we have. I want to build these other features, but I'm not going to bootstrap that shit out of my own pocket. I need VC funding to solve some of these problems in the right way so I can scale up and blah, blah, blah. I think that ends up just being part of my pitch for funding. Like the things I want to do that I just can't do from a bootstrapped perspective. And yeah, the more I think about this, when I think we have a product that I'm really proud of, and honestly, like I could start pushing it sooner, I need to hit up people like Rox. Like, how is he responding to people looking for a podcast hosting platform? I think Rox would actually be like a decent customer for this. Yeah. One thing I want to do though, right? And we're starting to get enough in here that I'm not able to fully find everything I'm looking for. Yeah, we're not tracking the thing I was thinking. So, yeah, and like it's really I think it's one of the more obvious things. I think that one goes to the top of the list, right? Being able to do like negative lookups would have major value. All right. Yeah. So make notification not verified badges clickable. I think that's our next step. Last login at bug, fix that. Auto connect to Slack Discord after creating the notification for them. I think those are our next big steps. But you know what? I'm getting kind of hungry. I kind of want to play some game and get some work done and probably get to sleep somewhat early tonight because I had to wake up at like 6:30 a.m. today. I had to do so to record the remote talk stuff for JS Nation, which is all pre-recorded, but I had to record like that was a great talk. Now, here comes the next talk from blank blank about the blank and the blank. So yeah, I had to do that shit earlier today at like 7:30 a.m. So yeah, I'm going to sleep well tonight. But yeah, I think we have a good set of tasks to start in on tomorrow. We will not go nearly as late tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to probably finish stream by around... Actually, I'm not sure what time exactly. Hold on, what time is the concert tomorrow? Now I gotta look this up. Give me a second. We'll see what time we go to tomorrow. Didn't I? What? Hold on. They don't tell me when the show starts. Tomorrow at 8 p.m. Okay. Okay, so yeah, we can actually go somewhat late tomorrow. Yeah, the show's at 8 p.m. tomorrow, doors at 7. So yeah, I don't need to leave here till like, I don't know, 6:30 or 7. Yeah, hell yeah. Oh, and they got 3 opening bands. So yeah, I don't need to show up early at all. All right. Now we know. All right, so yeah, we can chill tomorrow. Yeah, for some reason I thought it was earlier. I saw like the start at 7. And I was like, oh, I gotta leave here by like 5:30. Nah, dude, show doesn't actually start till 8. We got time. I'll probably pick up a whiskey at the Screwdriver beforehand. So yeah, who do we go raid? Who is streaming right now? We see Zed. Zed's killing it. He's always good. Slyborg killing it. Danny Stem killing it. Definitely options. Zed seems like a really good option. No, I'm not going to have a Screwdriver at the Screwdriver. The Screwdriver is one of the few bars that has Old Granddad, which is a really nice bourbon. Yeah, it's a solid bourbon. I'm thinking Zed A. Shaw. Yeah, let's go raid Zed. He's a good dude. Oh, and he just started. Oh, that's why his number's lower than it should be. Nah, because he kills it. Yeah, he's a good dude. All right, so we're going to go red Z.A. Shaw. He is working on his C++ game dev stuff. He's making a storyboard editor for his 80s retro game. Yeah, that sounds great. I will be back here. Same Chris time, same Chris channel tomorrow. It looks like I might be able to start by around 1 p.m. tomorrow, meaning like an hour earlier than we did today at least. Tomorrow is election day here in the US, so, you know, do your local election stuff. It's important. Local elections really fucking matter. And yeah, so we'll put in a good, I want to say 5 or 6 hours tomorrow. It'll be solid. And we got bugs and features to do. I'm going to bid farewell to the YouTube. Later, YouTube.